Yeah. Yeah, there is that financial radio assist. Interesting. You know, I'm gonna turn that on. Let's see. This actually reduces the complexity. I am just curious about having that on. Like, I've seen something about this that, like, oh, you could just turn this on and make it as like a game. So I am curious about, like, does that mean now it is like going to be so much easier to hover like the helicopter stuff? Though I would prefer to keep it as the real thing. And also I am curious about this guy. This is the F15 plane. So this, I don't even have a mouse pointer thing on this. Okay. So this, I have to set the controls, which this also have so many buttons still. I don't know how this is like. It actually makes it harder to work with because there's, and might as well clear out. Yes, clear. I don't know why it has to show like big number thing for it. This is really what I should clear. So, of course, do pitch and roll. Pitch. Roll. Rudder. Left. Right. These tend to be where I need to invert them. TD slew horizontal. TD slew vertical. And air brake on, brake off. Flaps, there's flaps. Flaps up. Flaps down. Is there countermeasures? Counter. That. Chaff. Would I do ECM for? Let's think about that later after I do the other things. Go through flight control. Weapons. Fire weapon. Release. The difference of I have to see what this is. It's like select cannons or shooting it. I have one for this? No, I don't. Let's put it in here and I'll make a folder later for it. Do like air to ground mode. Mm, I'm just seeing like how quick and easy it is to really set up for these what are they called? Flaming Cliffs. One of these Flaming Cliffs aircraft. Like I bought it after I got like some high fidelity aircrafts. So I'm like, why? I kind of got them because oh they're like oh cheap little extra aircraft. So like why not? I just grab them and in case I just want to jump into another aircraft. Turns out they're set up to be kind of just easy because like none of these buttons are like clickable in the cockpit, and so it's about just getting all the set keybinds. However, that does make it another issue of then you gotta memorize keyboard buttons if you need to set some like specific thing, but they should be that they're like, and especially with having the simplified flight module, like essentially this can be like set up as a arcadic game where you don't have to worry about all these like set procedural things to just arm your weapons or and that's what I'm curious about. There's the weapon jettison. You know, I wonder. I might put this on that button. I'm actually unsure. Let's do that. Um, radar. That's kind of important. Put on that guy. I set this button as again. All my autopilot stuff. I got a different idea for the autopilot. There, trim. Let's search for that. Trim. Yeah, there's trimming. Up. Down. Left. Right. Rudder trim. You. Do that. I'll just do that. Off to the side. What the? Off to the side and did that. Again. Yeah, that's the cannon. Okay, that's what I figured. It's just selecting. Which actually, I would rather have that. It's this button. With my other buttons. Yeah. I just have to double check which one I'm doing as left and right. Oh, be quiet. Have. Where's my landing gear? Didn't I set that? No, I didn't. How do I set my weapons in? Didn't this change weapons? Yeah. He slew. Usually these buttons. There's target lock. I'm gonna have to do this as that button. So that's my usual like target lock button. I'll do change weapon as just this. That's how that works. Doing anything? There's no buttons to change things out. Because I don't want to go through a whole tutorial and stuff to figure out this weapon. That's the point of why I jumped on and just to check some of these things. Salvo mode. What's left control B? Left control. I'm not seeing anything like change stuff. This should be like launch permission override. Oh, you know what? Could be because I didn't put anything on me. That might be the problem. Let's. I didn't select things. Put 3 fuel. Interesting. A bunch of AMRAMs. I keep sliding over just because of like how my chair's going like that. Force it to be in this position. Oh, this only has. Oh, interesting. This only has air-to-air stuff. Interesting. There is no ground stuff. It's only. Okay. That's interesting to know. This is just purely an anti. What are we talking about? Unable to comply. This is how you can like see what's what for you. Wish you can move the camera before you. Here. You can like figure out what's what. Switch to like all these things.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Unable to comply.
Why is he unable to comply on that? You're literally going to make me have to edit the mission editor just so I could stick things on that. That's kind of annoying. Another thing I wanted to check here is grabbing this guy and moving not that guy, this guy compared to that guy, and moving him 30 miles away. Unless this guy, let me see, don't I see, this guy, it was that guy right there. It's that guy. One of these guys that don't have the sniper. I have these guys. It's like I do want to measure out if I can like somehow do it. 30 miles off. Like 35. Looks like these guys just up here would actually work fine. Let's have like the J saws. You know what, we would just do another copy of this guy right here. And I'll make this guy with wrong guy. Group. 8. Lightning pod. Try to not have super long names on these, but this guy would be right. That should be, yeah, like 36 or so. Actually move them even further back. This guy will have the Atflir. Targeting pod. But you can't even put it there. Has to put it like that. Which is fine. He would get like a fuel tank. I know all these, yep, they're gonna be all slid off. Correct that. Just out of a curiosity, if I can really see any better. On the ground? No, they're not on the ground. Why are they not on the ground? Great, now I have to go back on all of them. Because they're apparently not on the ground. Why is that? They're all not. Get that lightning pod one. The tedious setup sometimes. It's really nice when you do this, because then you can like practice and do stuff like while things are like perfectly locked on a target. Closer than that, and me having to zoom that much in. Sure, this is at 16 is the ground. It auto just goes to the, if you put it like 0, it just auto puts it to like where the ground is, because it obviously can't do it. I think it moved the altitude from copy pasting. Probably because it slid it over. We do that. Alright. Paranoid if I forgot any of these. Hello there. I got more curiosities of this. So I'm setting up something again. Have to go through these. Fix the altitude on some of them. Player one again. That guy. Because I need to make sure this guy down here. As well. Okay. Sorry if I'm doing like a little bit of a tedious setup at the moment, but almost done with it anyway. I don't like that it has to move these when I copy and paste an aircraft. I have so many options of aircrafts and such. As for ease of having things all loaded out. Turns out one of my Flaming Cliffs aircraft is only for anti-air, apparently. Where did I stick you? Here. So what are you guys? It's F14. F18. Where's the... Here you are. You might as well have the... I'll just throw everything on you. Is that all this? Yeah, I can only put fuel tanks, so it's like, why not? And we'll stick on the nice AMRAAM 120s. How was your day? Well, it's fine. I got tired of just being so sleepy all the time, or tired of being tired. and took like kind of like nap, and then I end up I'll do this just in case I. But I then took what I was afraid of, a very, very long nap that turned almost to just full sleep. Not quite 8 hours though, but like, oh, like, it's, I don't know how you, like, fix sleep. The missile knows where it is by where it isn't, yeah. That's the silly thing, I'm just wording that at times. So I'm simply saying, the missile just knows. This is for, like, landing on that aircraft. Which, this carrier, aircraft carrier, I can select it. There. I don't know how you would set this on what radio and such. Full info. Like, how do you set its TACAN and such? Is that what it is? It's 17 right now, and can it just be 1? Same with this, just 1. That's just what it is now. So far, I stretched my back slightly, and now my back oh. I've been fine, thanks. Yeah, as I said, I got some sleep a little, some more, and got some progress, and now I'm just on this a little late. But yeah, I'll be curious on that as well. Wanted to hop to just once again like multiplayer, but I then have these curiosities and want to at least make some use of my one of my flaming cliffs. Like I have like others, but it's like they're just why my I kind of it's one of those regret buys because like there's no point for me to care to fly them, especially if they're set up for more of a new beginner kind of module, or just simply to be cheaper and not have like all button setups and things on the aircraft, which inherently kind of makes it like for a beginner thing, which I'm not really a beginner, so like and funny enough, I know the more detailed aircrafts than those simplified cheaper ones. And I would have to like figure out and learn how to use those. But if supposedly the idea is you don't have like those you don't have to like go through that much training, then I am curious if I just set the basic key bindings that I know, and I could just start using it without having to like look up some big old tutorial for it. Okay, so we'll just have all that set. I did just save that. Well, okay. I don't know why sometimes like, oh, there's a change that you just magically did. Want to save it? And it's like maybe moved the camera a pixel or something. And it's like, oh, that was a change. I hope your back gets better though. Like I can relate on those annoyances. I have okay. I got weapons now, don't I? Yeah. Even if it's not like ideal. I'm just gonna take off right on this because I don't care. I just want to get in the air and look at this. Was hitting something there. Okay. My gears up. Switching weapon. Do that. That's just switching cannons. What? What are you talking about? Taking off on the runway or on the taxiway? What's my any controls on TDC? Okay, yeah, that is okay. I got that ready. Is there a way to select? That just shoots my cannon. Probably don't have a lot of bullets left on that, but I keep shooting it. Why can't I... Yes, yeah. Um, why can't I do things? Oh yeah, isn't... I'm so confused, and even more so, now I really don't get this plane. Like, I'm hitting like target lock, I'm hitting all these buttons, but like nothing's happening. I and this is the problem. I don't want to have to search up the tutorial on which key bindings to set for just a stupid little test of this. Just out of curiosity of this thing. Hit back. Why is nothing doing anything? That's the only thing I can do. It's that button. Well, I shot it, but what's it going after? Well, it hit that guy. How did I aim at him? How did I target him? Where's my sensors to show that I'm targeting things? What? So confused. I'm trying to just play with the F15 flaming cliffs that I bought. Like, I bought a few of these flaming cliffs and like some while ago, and I never used them. So I'm just curious on if I suggest a new user to buy these, which so I saw like a big introduction thing of like DCS, and the point like it pointed out these flaming cliffs as you can, for one, they're cheap to just buy if you want to like get like a little bit in the game, and and supposedly have something that you're not having to learn such giant procedures and buttons. And so I'm curious, can I just figure out setting up this plane and using it? Try switching to the BVR mode. What BVR mode? And see right away if I have to figure out setting up something, then boom, that what's the point of this plane? What is the point? Just to be cheap? Because then it's not a good new user's experience. Because if I am, after 800-hour playtime on DCS, can't figure this out, then, then yeah, I am baffled about this aircraft, and it's kind of like a poorly set up plane then to be for a new user or something. But where's my VR? So where's my VRR or whatnot that you're saying of on the radar? It's found default on key 2. Key 2. That's just that's selecting.
Shoot. Shoot.
Oh, I turned that on for.
Shoot. Shoot.
Yeah, there's that guy. Yeah. I know that is like that, but like, where's my radar sensors and stuff? Like, does this guy not have a radar? Like, I see that there, but like nothing is showing up. I'm not seeing these guys at all. Like, I'm confused. Am I going too slow? And I don't know if my radar's on or off. I'm very confused about that. Should be I if it's I. Oh my goodness. Didn't I set a button to that? What? It's that I set that button. Why weren't you turning on? That's annoying. Okay. And of course things are inverted. up and down is inverted, like it does a lot of times. Invert. Just in case, I'll resave key binding. But yeah, that was my issue. I couldn't turn that silly thing on. Okay, where's more of the aircrafts for me to supposedly target onto and stuff? Somehow, like, without even targeting, I shot a 120 and it still, like, hit it, so that was interesting. Okay, that's how yeah, I do. Oop, wrong button. I guess.
Shoot.
Yeah, there you go. I just don't have nice, like, heads-up display thing, but I do have, yeah, so I have this. I have the controls for that stuff. I can manipulate my radar here. Why did it see that guy? Hello? I am zooming far away in there. There you are.
Shoot. Shoot.
Okay.
Shoot. Shoot.
So there you go. I just had to figure out. Okay, be quiet. I'm gonna turn that off. That's not gonna be annoying. Which I would have to like get out to. And I'm curious about how easy is it for me to control, because I got simple flight module turned on. And I wonder just how easier is that going to make? Like, so what if I just hop into a Huey here? Like, is it suddenly like very easy to hover this thing? I don't know what that means. Why is that displaying? What? What's that? I'm confused. Can I hover? Forget the button for. Oop, that button. Well, it doesn't quite feel that much easier. Feels like I can put myself in the vortex thing. Why would it be easy to hover suddenly? Well, because I got simple flight module turned on. And I'm curious, well, how simple does it make simple the flight model? But I'm not really feeling much of a difference to what I recall, unless I'm already so rusty that I think this is like how difficult it was. But will say it is probably, if anything, a little bit easier because I'm just like, plop. Keep it off. Yeah. I'm just curious because let me go to the F-18 that I've been like flying a bunch. Just jump into one in the air. I just want to like, I am just curious on like how much easier is it? Like I wonder if I would have to like do air-to-air refueling or something to really figure that out. On like what would it assist you on anyway? If it's like the same kind of simulator. But even if you have it on, likely you won't be able to use it on multiplayer servers because they will do it like to try to make it fair and slow. Especially if like you can't turn on unlimit being invincible and expect jumping on a multiplayer server and you're just invincible unless they for some reason let everyone like override that or something or like change that. I'm not entirely sure. Let me jump into this guy and just do a quick like, which is a good test to see, okay, channel 1 of just those two things. Is that going to make it so I can... Well, there you go. It does. Let's not speed up too fast. Put that down. Oh my. I'm curious if it... ATC.
Marshall 043.
Okay, can I stop pointing up in the air, please?
Angels 2.5. State 6.9.
I don't like that the aircraft does this all the time. Like, okay, yes, I am pointing up into the air. It's not ideal position. That show in Kneeboard about doesn't show that I probably didn't set it up right, but I got the tack-in set to 1. My goodness, what is up with this? Why are you wanting to stall yourself out? Is this the simplified controls or something? Like, what are you doing? Are you crashed your Unity? Working on V2? Uh, I don't know. Like, I'm actually going like super slow, like where I should probably be stalling out, or I'm just very light at the moment because I have like literally no weapons on me. Let me see. Can I even? Oh, I gotta. It's probably because I got either my landing gear out or something that. Oh, you know what? I probably don't even have any ammo in that cannon. Actually, no, it says 500. I do have cannon ammo, but can't shoot it apparently. Probably got here a little fast anyway. Can I want to like just hold steady so I can speed up time because it's taking forever. If anything, if the simplified flight module setting is like affecting me, like it's making it in a funny way even harder of either like I'm just used to how it controls. But like, ooh, I'm somehow I lined up just perfectly without any guidance to that, but okay. I don't know how I that was just a lot of luck really. Maybe the simplified thing guided me right to that. It always yeah, I was a bit low. What? I missed them? Bro. I was pressing F2 to look at that and that stupid thing had to just pop up. Yeah. I don't care about dealing with that. I was just curious about those those things. I really don't know what it does or what it affects. So what I changed is these two options. And like what it says is the option reduces the complexity and challenging of flying an aircraft. Note, not all aircraft modules support this feature. So which one does? I did I use any aircraft? Is it only for the Flaming Cliffs one? Like maybe I'd do that and then yeah, I don't wanna enable approach threats when you fall within valid weapon launch. Can you just stay up? I wanna read. Provided voice cues regarding approaching threats when you fall. So it's just for when to launch the weapon and it just says shoot and it's like yeah, I know when to shoot him. I believe I had everything else on turned on, like set the way it is. Padlock. You press the padlock enable key to keep your I don't know when that is, but I of course want like the other things. That's like the difficulties. Okay. So then I am curious about but yeah, I probably bumped just the edge of the aircraft and like I was I came in a little too low right at the end there. That's what happened. I should have counterintuitively I should push in more throttle, which lifts me up a little bit more, and that's how I should have like corrected myself. And I would have like actually gently landed onto that. And it's kind of like in expectation, pretty much just what like happened there is as if you're doing a touch and go on the carrier. So if you miss the wire, well, you're taking back off anyway, and so there's no sudden danger of death. And that is precisely the procedure they would do, like landing on. If so happened the hook like misses the wire, or they just didn't land it right and missed the wire for for any multiple reasons. I'm gonna jump into that F-15 once again, just to see if he. I want to just see if this guy like feels any different. Okay, there we go. Now I can like do that. But this aircraft is only for like anti-air. No. Don't they have the weapon selected? What's going on here? Weapons change. Locked on them. That's just trim stuff. Let's just get that to center. Okay. What's you firing? Here we go. Like shooting fish in a barrel. Who can shoot that when even if I switch to cannon or not? So that is interesting. So it's like I need to switch to the cannon and then off it anyway. And I don't know if there's like a way to do like I do with the F-18, where I can just press up on thing and switch it to the aircraft I'm staring in front of me, rather than I have to like get them in onto my radar like that and then just to shoot at them. I want to get up close to them. Yeah, those are the shoot sensors. So the other thing would have been like saying shoot, 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 shoot. Why is that thing it moves down to say that you're going faster. Is that what that is? I want to get in range for my cannons and shoot down with the cannons. I could have probably shot at that guy, but I'm going towards this guy. Why can I now not move that? Oh, that hit, so that's where I was wondering how you aim that. There we go. He jumped out. So, yeah, hey. If I want to just hop into a very simple air-to-air fighter, essentially, a 15 fighter, I have this. I don't know what this that Sam button is, but I can't press like any of these buttons. Like I don't even have like a little pointer thing to select the cockpit. It's all just keybind stuff. I can still rip that off. That still works. There goes my canopy. It's now convertible. Why is there such window glare? Oh my goodness. That would be annoying. Is it not able to... Can I select him? Hello? It's a little weird on selecting the thing, enemy, the aircrafts. And it's also kind of weird that, so to shoot these missiles, it's about doing weapon release. Can they turn on? Am I unable to turn very fast? Oh, delimited. I'm messing with like a simple flaming cliffs because I was curious to, like, just to make some use out of it. My goodness, where is that going? Because he's like moving all over the place now. Still got him. Go 15 or engage sounds. Yeah. I don't have them locked right now. Got his propeller, it looks like. I do have one more missile to shoot at something. Hey, I don't get was it's like it doubles these guys. Hard to select them. I don't know. Supposedly you should be like about just as effective. By the way, you hear all the sounds more because like I was just being silly and pulled off my canopy. Yeah, I have the 27. Yeah, I have those at the Flaming Cliffs as well. Like I got a bunch of. I didn't get like the full package. I figured to just buy like a few of them, like I think on like a sale, and I don't know why I cared to like. My thought was like in case I just wanted to have like few other aircrafts or make use of like if these are simplified enough to like just jump on and use them. And what do you know, this thing only has anti-air weaponry. And yeah, I'm only pressing a few buttons to lock up, and it took a little bit to figure out how to turn the radar on and do all that. You're flying in calibrated mode. What do you mean? I did play with turning on the simplified flight module just out of curiosity on what difference it is. I don't feel a difference. So I don't know what really that does. Okay, I'm probably yeah. Yeah, I'm just playing it. I'm just using. I just turned my plane into a convertible. Let me at least just watch this guy get shot down. Or see if it hits. I think he's too far away. I probably shot it too early. Yep, it fell down. Shot it too early. Yeah, I wanted to feel the wind in my hair. Well, my helmet hair. It has a visor, but I don't think you can pull it down. Because I don't think this thing has a display. But yeah. I guess it's interesting to note. Oh yeah, I wanted to also just see how much ammo do I have. Okay, that's it. Let me find the airport and just land. Just to at least have a landing on this guy, but where is my air? Oh, it's way down there. But as much as I learned the other aircrafts and understand how to fly and use them, it's like I kind of pointlessly bought these flaming cliff things. So it's kind of like a regret, but then again, they weren't that expensive. And I bought them like some like long while ago. But the silly thing, the kind of silly thing on my part was I bought them after I bought like the the high detailed planes, however you say the other thing. Where is the airport? Where? Oh, it's still up ahead. Am I blind or something? So like if anything, what I'm like messing with is it a viable aircraft to really suggest like someone that wants to just get in the game or is like very new to just first buy one of the flaming cliffs just to have like another combat effective plane. If you want to be hated by other players in multiplayer to use or the MiG 29 and use the long range. Oh yeah. Yeah, cuz I saw a video. Put my deploy my flaps as well. Pointed out about the flaming cliffs and you you should be like as effective as where's my angle of attack thing? What? Well, I guess I'm just gonna feel for it. Doing a wheelie right now, apparently. Landed just fine. Can lurk in cannons and lock them up. The Eris. I really wish you can change the text color because it's really hard for me to read that. Oh my goodness, going way too fast. I didn't set my brakes. Whatever, I'm going off on the grass, I guess. Had to deploy my speed brake. And hit them with the R27 and they get no warning that they are being engaged. Oh. Oh, they have like very long IR missiles. That's interesting. Like how many miles can you shoot those at from the aircraft? Like if they're like further away from the AMRAAM 120s? Which that's what apparently this can like. Oh, I had like two more apparently. Oh, like yeah, and far back. Okay. Here's another little curiosity I wanted to check here. Um, and that's what I set up just earlier. Is Lightning Pod and then this Atflir that these guys are 30 miles away. So or 30 like 36 or 40 miles away from. So active pause. Oh, you know what? I don't know if I'm going to be able to get screenshots of it. I'm on the standalone, and is there a button for screenshot? Because I got screenshots from Steam. And now not being on Steam, how do I get screenshots? So zoom all the way. This is as zoom as it can get. That's that view. Let's see. Yeah, this view, it just see better. Let's see, 37. Yeah, see. Let me go to 9, which is right there, 40.1 miles away. That's how that looks like. It depends on the altitude and how you lock them up. Okay. Well, generally, what's the distance is I guess what I'm asking. Like, is it 10 miles? Is it 20? Like, are you possibly able to shoot it 20 miles away? Wish my... Yeah, I did know. So the F-16 can't zoom in that much. At least, like, and I even looked at that sniper pod, and it does not look like it's any better than this lightning pod. So yeah, it's makes me really unsure to really want to use the F-16 if that's the case. Like I'd prefer to stay on the F-18 with its weapons and target ability. But I wanted to get like that thing, but like if I hit F12, I'm sure it just, yeah, it does that. So how would I get a... Do I have to do that silly thing of like print screen and such? Like, is there a control for just snapshot? Why why is my keyboard settings not... I believe this is just... Just a check. Yeah, I believe this is just default stuff. Because I made E... What? Still like that? Just in case, I want that as that. I'll make U as left shift E, just in case. Rather you be like that. I'll just call this as 2. But do I have to like just hit print screen and do that whole ordeal? Something. The thing is I don't have a paint program like actually installed to just paste it. Unless I have like Microsoft Paint or so. Like... Oh, that's what I have to do. JPEG. Bear with me as I like get these little snapshots. Because I want to compare the difference of a lightning pod and the Atflir 40 miles away. To pretty much show how exactly very close they look to the same to me. Because $40 miles lightning pod. There. That's that one. And then I'll just keep as that because I'm going to change the other thing as that. And then go to, these guys are closer. Where's my, are they again? There they are. Now the Atflir. Okay, that just makes things in the way a little bit. At least the targeting things. Is there a way to... It's not the right button. Is there not a way to disable those? Surely there's a way to like turn those off. Or am I going to literally have to clear out my waypoints? Just for a good thing. So I did some cursory searching, and the ET can be used at maximum range of 80 kilometers, but the average is around 10 to 30 kilometers. Those like the radar seeking missiles. And yeah, 80 kilometers. Well, that's like how many nautical miles is that? Because that's the number I'm used to looking for distance wise. Like I don't think that's kilometers. That's like nautical miles. And so that's what I'm used to. Like right now I'm 40.1 nautical miles to the target I'm looking at. Oh, these are IR. Yeah, so then what's so kilometers like is how many nautical miles would be 20 kilometers? I can't brain that right now. Is 43 nautical. Oh, like kind of about half. So it's like close to how far one Amaran 120 shoots it as well. Can shoot. Okay, so it's still a little bit close. Like by that time, you can be shot down by the other various missiles if they see you. So I'm guessing if you could sneak up to someone and then just shoot an IR missile, they won't even know that you shot that missile is I guess the thing. But I might have to do something silly here and override my own waypoints. Just so I can, like... I'm just gonna... What... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... About 12. How many... If I can see without the glariness. Gotta wait for the glariness to go away. Turn this on precision. So I have like 14. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only need to do 5 waypoints. That's it. What's my shortcuts for deleting the... Oh, it's Q. Let's just go to 5 waypoints. Then... That's going to just enter all those in, but like, that's the only meaningful way I could think of erasing essentially these, just so they get out of the way. I don't think that this... I'd rather keep them in the saved thing, because all I'm doing is just doing this just to get rid of the visualness of them. Wait, that is not... We'll just add them again. But yeah, don't you see that this looks just the same as the other thing I just used? It's like literally looks the same. And this is the Atflir targeting pod. That little thing. So it's like, I'm sorry, but what's the difference? Why does this one look better to use? Why not use the lightning pod that can be stuck into the center and you have more range of view? Like, why not? Apparently I missed just one. So I'll just have it add that one last thing. Just get rid of that last little point. Okay, now I can just do the silly print screen once I find that button. Print screen. And just to confirm, that is the most zoomed I can go. Let me try to. Apparently, I was like a little bit. Further back, so I'm gonna like, just to be sure, I'll move myself a little bit closer. There we go. I'll just save that one as a JPEG. Atflir. And you look at them side by side. Button. Is it? Kind of zooms it on that one, but yeah. I don't think I care to go like so fancy and try to like overlay both of them right on top of each other, but like I'm switching between them on my desktop here. That's why my headset's up, and they look so identical. Like even the zoom looks so close. It's like I'm sorry, but like I do not see the difference. They look exactly the same. As in, like, visually seeing what you can see and stuff. Yeah, the point is surprising or engaging a target who is trying to get away. As the hotter they are burning, the easier it is for IR seeker. Yeah. Yeah, in kind of a counterintuitive way, you'd have to drop your engines really low and then flare to possibly uh, counter those IR missiles. But yeah, there you have it. I'm gonna post on the Discord just to show Hangman Glenn. I've seen a lot of videos of them used as ambush weapons. They pop out, can lock them up as. Yeah. And with the Su-27 and What was the other one that you said? Oh, and the MiG-29. Do they only have also anti-aircraft weaponry? Because, yeah, then it's like... I don't feel like doing it right now. But, like, it sounds like just set them up to have those set up with the all the basic buttons, which took a little bit to like just keybind all those for just this guy. Which actually, I'd have to bring up the launcher. I don't know if I can do that without having to close out. I don't want to close out a game at the moment. I don't know in game, but yeah, and that's the strange. So like yeah, with the F-15, I'm sure it has like a multi-role, like it has capability of putting other weaponry on it, but the only options you have to choose on it is only AA missiles. You could only put AA missiles on its sorties, whatever it's called, if it's called sorties. In real life, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So that's what I'm kind of curious if like all the and at the moment I don't have them installed, so I don't really have the option to select them anyway. But you know, the problem like once you select in there and like want to back out, it's gonna un unspawn me, which is kind of annoying. Unless I go in here and just hit OK on the very same thing. Which actually, I do want to switch back to it. So one thing I'll be curious about is how effectively can I did the same stupid thing. Let me switch to a different aircraft so I can like reload back into that thing with those waypoints now on it. Because of course I need to do that. Turn the fuse on. I'm gonna actually go back to 9 because the other yeah, I think I still have to do the same thing where it's I have to do that to set the weapon on each one. So it really is no difference than using just the lightning pod. And the other big difference is I have to like switch it to a mode like this to just slide to control it around. Unlike the lightning pod, I could still move it. I am curious if I'm able to, if I can figure out where those other guys are driving around over here somewhere. I might be too far away for it to lock onto them. Is that like a train? There is like... Yeah, there is at least that I just pop it, I guess, to waypoint. That's like the only thing with it. Which actually might become an annoyance of accidentally losing target if you forgot to mark point. Oh, and I am just about at this point of being in range and all that, which is also kind of interesting. Yeah, let's put you to that. And I could switch it to there, ready. I'm just slightly out of range, but I just only need to unpause for a little moment here. In range. And then fire, 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 fire. Interesting. Fire. I don't know if I pumped out some of the... I probably should be like going up or something away from... so I'm not like flying along with those and getting... Because you could smack into them again. In Arma 3, I liked to use the modernized MiG-29 to use air-to-ground missiles, as it has a nice big MFD that was clear and concise. Yeah, and that's my struggle with, like, I really like the capability weapons and stuff for the F-18, like from the air-to-ground kind of stuff, like the slammers and or what like those things. I'm literally throwing them 40 miles away from these targets. I'm just gonna pause myself in the air. And all these guys are gonna like hit these targets from this distance. Like I'm like out of range of like nearly, I think, other than the SA-10s, I think I'm like out of range of like any of them able to hit me. And even if they shot from this distance, I'll just turn away and just a little, go back out another 5 miles or something, and the missiles would not be in range to hit me. And I could just throw a pile of these guys at their SAM sites to take them out. Like, depending on like just how insane amount of defenses they would have, likely a few of them will still hit if I throw 8 of them at once like this. And my curiosity is if I got them clumped enough to hit all these guys before they start moving. Boom. Yeah, the other ones are gonna miss quite a bit now. Which this is why they're not really made to... they're able to just lock onto a very specific point on the ground, not hit moving targets. You're using the broach ones against soft vehicles again. What do you mean broach ones against soft vehicles? Like, is that not a good use out of them? Because like I have them in case I want to shoot the tanks as well. Because the clusters I think are for light armored stuff. The JSOW with the anti-fortification, anti-structure warhead. Yeah. Which, like I said, they're not intended to shoot at vehicles because they're not for really moving targets. But I have used them quite a bit for for vehicles because they just sit there. But that's the neat thing. Why I do want to try on like the multiplayer servers. Uh, that have, yeah, say like I could grab this guy. And use clusters. The clusters should work well. But if I hit clusters on a tank, would that not work well? That's the thing. Oh, this guy's already. Oh, that's like those targets. Like if I go to 9, I believe. Oh, I guess I am still in range. Like I could try to hit that guy with him. Are they ready already? They are anti-tank clusters. I'm not sure if these are anti-tank. You only have like 2 options on the F-18 to select uh the 2 JSOCs. The audio is kind of weird when you active pause, by the way. Let me just wait for the timer just in case. There we go. Just unactive pause myself just so. And just for good measure, throw it on these tanks. See how much damage they do on those guys. I did like move forward anyway, so. But these are the cluster ones. I did remember to fuse them. There's been plenty of times I threw the J cells out at a target just to realize, oh, I forgot to turn on the fuse and then just disappointingly watch it just bonk onto a tank and like maybe take 1% of its damage off because it just impacted its side or its armor. That's if it like if I directly hit it. Then they throw out those clusters. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see the tanks. Oh, 43 damage on one. Interesting. He then slammed into the target using kinetic energy. Yeah. So you can't. Somehow this one survived. Damaged those pretty badly. So see that, like, yeah, it effectively damages things. One unarmored vehicle did still survived it. Which cluster? I'll have to like look at the menu because I'm not exactly sure. And it did surprisingly do plenty of damage on this one T90, but that's a T90. Probably throw it on these guys and like get like a better effect. Maybe I'll try some of these when I hop on multiplayer for a little bit. Like, how much time do I wanna? Like, I might play. Like, I'm trying to like. I don't mind. I'm trying to not like stay up super uber late. Just to like try to keep like sleep, but like I already slept quite a bit, so it's already kind of messed up. You know, just for silliness, I'll throw that there. Throw that there. Because I don't bother with weeding. As they float down here. There they broke off their clusters. There's the hitting those things. Well, that nearly took out all those tanks. So yeah, I guess if I want to just blast out a little area around some vehicles. But here, let me jump on the ground just to show you. Choose my option where I'm just on the ground. These are on the carriers. Which doesn't matter if I sit on the carrier anyway. Would be fine. So yeah, these are the unitary brooch. Those are the armored ones. And it's CBU types. CEB. Like 154A and then 154C. So if that is any meaning to you, those are the only two you can put on the F-18. This is just the double one. So right at the moment, I just have the brooches on this guy, which I tend to always just grab the armored ones, just so I take out any armored kind of tank. Was my mindset. Interesting how it could have been because of just how it's set on them, like
Request refueling.
like I didn't what? I'll choose the slot with them. Went to those clusters again. J-cell clusters. I just call them J-cell armor or J-cell clusters. Which they are like A, which makes sense if that's the armored, A for armor, and then C for cluster, but no, it's the opposite because it's just how they lettered them. Okay, they are the same clusters used on the CBU 87 and CBU. Okay, interesting. And yeah, there's setups I could do where I could go into this and change how it like drops them and stuff. But usually default setting is just fine. Like, I'm trying to figure out what even is the setting for when they drop them or something. Like, I'm guessing 1,500 feet it like releases. Arm 5.5 seconds. So, I don't know. I wouldn't know what's like the better option to even change it rather than I clicked my fire extinguisher rather than I think you have to like arm it like that and then yep, then it's ready. Hence the reason like they just so you don't accidentally hit that. JSL carries 154 of these. Oh, that's why they're called 150. Yeah, so they have like 154 of them in now. Makes sense. And yeah, and see, I nearly took out like, yeah, 3 of them survived. And that's the thing, it's hard to figure out when it's like there's a clump of, because most often there's not like a big clump of vehicles, or at least that the times that I thought of like in other servers. So like I ended up just getting the armored one, so I just hit one vehicle directly at a time, making sure it just blows up. And that's why I a lot of times just went with the brooch armored, the bunker hitting thing. That works effectively taking out vehicles. Okay. So I'm gonna just quit out of this. I'm done messing around in here. Mainly, like, wanted to try look at that flaming cliff thing on being in the standalone. You have like the shop right in the menu right in here, and it's showing this on like I don't have few of my things installed simply because it's just I'm not wanting to use them right now anyway, and it's just more convenient to have them turned off. Oh, which, you know what? I will look at these. Yeah, so like that's the shop, and this is what it's wanting me to install. And yeah, so I do have SU-27 and the MiG-29. I just have them turned off. And oh, and also I have the A10 flaming cliffs. Like, so it's like I got all these, and I feel like it was just kind of a waste that I bought them. But I don't know, more support for Eagle Dynamics. And again, for the price of getting them all, they were pretty cheap. So I got like what, like all these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got like 5 airplanes at probably the cost of 1. So it was like pretty nice deal for that many, but now I'm not sure if there's any if I care to ever really use them. And now it really makes me wonder on turning the 29 and this on. Like, I do wonder if I could just right away install them here, or if it's gonna like. Yeah, so I guess if I ever want to go into multiplayer and have the crazy, saying like they're, you know what, yeah, it's one of those things like I might as well turn all on. I don't know. I'll at least do the two that you were saying. Oh, the 20, the 33 is. Yeah, I'll just turn all those on. Let me see if it's gonna. Yeah, it's bring up an update window. Brain. Oh, it's quitting out. I was afraid of that. Oh well. I guess I'll just quickly install these. Yeah, and see, and all four of those is just like only. What's that, like two? I didn't catch like what size it was. It probably was like, I don't know, if anything, like a few gigabytes. Like they're not really that much. I'm gonna launch the game back up. By the way, I had like a kind of very frustrating thing with Steam VR. I'll like, I guess it would be a complaint, but like a very criticism or whatnot on their design. I don't know why they didn't think of this, but they do not have an option to close out of the Steam VR menu in Steam VR if it's like brought up or something without a controller. I because it wanted to annoyingly bring up the Steam VR menu, for me to close it out, I didn't want to link my controller to this headset. But that's why I had to turn on one of my VR controllers, link it, then press one silly button to close the menu, and then put it away. It's like, because playing like this game, I don't need VR controllers. So if it like has that menu come up, I have to do a whole ordeal to mess with that. Do I even have, like, I literally just want to like plop this vehicle in here just to see if it's like only has like certain weapons, or what capability does it have. I'll just throw it on here. Like I'm not carrying is there an option to like ah, ah. Sometimes I hate the setup of this, how to deal with it. There, oh my goodness. Such a they're going to be such an annoyance to deal with. Oh my goodness. I'm not wanting to click on you. Oh my goodness. Why? No. Such a pain sometimes. I want you to be hot, but like I don't want to have you like have to be parked. Where'd you go? Why are you? Oh my goodness. You are so annoying. What am I clicking? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna reload. Sometimes, man, with this mission editor menu is just a big annoyance. It's of course not even the right plane. I don't want it like turning like some turn point in the air. I want it on the ground for... Oh my goodness, why do you... I want to just edit your position, please. Oh my goodness. Stick you just on here. Like, I wish I could just conveniently click some of these things, and just how its design is so weird. Where is... Oh, that's right, because it's a different country. Is that Russian? Yeah, it's a Russian plane. What's the MiGs then? Are they something else? We'll just put this guy as 27. It's the Su-27. Yep, only anti-air is what it's looking like. There it is. Yeah, here's the 27E that you're talking about. Yeah, these planes are only anti-air. That's interesting. MiGs are also Russian. Okay. They are bombs. Oh, it does have bombs. Okay, yeah. That's right. I'm just thinking of like so they don't have anti-ground missile or air-to-ground missiles, but they do have bombs. I'm not gonna really bother with saving this. I'm just like looking at these. You have. Yeah, same things. Where's the MiG? Here's the MiG. Don't I have the MiG? Don't I have that MiG-29? Why is it not showing? Oh, you want to look at the bombs? Like, let's see, is that the one? Trying to see if I think they all can like hold all the bombs except for like these few things. Do that, and before I rather mess with it over here before I accidentally mess up a saved loadout. I don't know if you screenshotted it already. Like I'm holding it for a few seconds here. It has some CBUs, it looks like. Likely has like probably some basic like unguided bombs. Like I see 500. Like I wonder if this is like an unguided bomb. Yeah. The GP, which doesn't mean like GPS. It's even a smaller one. So it's like you can be effective, but like I feel like these won't be like any targeting, self-targeting kind of weapons or advanced targeting weapons or bombs. It has rockets. No laser guided rockets that I see. Didn't penetrate. What is that rocket? Is that like a camera? Oh, that's an unguided rocket. It's a very just big rocket. It's not a cluster bomb, it's a cluster dispenser. They just pour out the bottom of. Oh, interesting. Also, like this is a bomb that just drops more bombs essentially. Dispenser. Which I kind of count that as a cluster bomb, but okay. But yeah, where's the MiG? Why can't I use the MiG? Doors open up and bottom. Uh, oh, it doesn't drop from the. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. No, I don't want to save it. I was just looking at those guys. Let me relook at. Steel cigarette card. 29 cockpit. What? I need to buy something to see the cockpit of the 29. What? Oh, it integrates something in that. Installed. Yeah, I just wanted to see installed. Here's all my modules, by the way, if you wanted to see that. Make 20. Why is it? Gotta reinsert. Ah, why did it do that? Of course. Available. So yeah, basically in the standalone you got all this. Yeah, I'm gonna turn that on. Yes, I want to restart. I gotta restart the game again. I just want to see what does the 29 then have. I guess maybe decide if I want to use that. Otherwise, yeah. Or already I'm like, come on, let me click on that. I have to fly over the target though, as they are not very air. Yeah, so they're one of those like kind of low ground drop. Keeps putting that way down there because I'm like letting it load up as I'm like staring very, having the headset way up in the air. So I don't even need to like line up or anything. I'll just stick it there. Make it Russian. Switch it to, there we go, MiG-29. What's the difference of A and S? Is that like one's the naval one? What do you have? Yeah, you have bombs as well. Of course, rockets. But a lot of unguided stuff once again. So sure, it's capable, but like, eh. Not to say it's like overpowered or then again, well, might be. As far as air to ground fighting, I can I have a lot more power in my F-18 and Harrier than what this thing can do, as in terms of shooting from huge distance away and accurate targeting. Where this you'd have to fly right over the target or very close and manually aim. Let's have a piercing penetrating bomb, it looks like. But I'm guessing not guided. That's just the fuse type. And unfortunately, there aren't mods for the modern Russian planes aren't in emotion. Yeah. And then of course has like all the anti-air. This thing unable to hold much. Might as well use this Su-27. Hold more. It doesn't hold very big ones. I guess that's like a pretty big one. Guessing those can like fly out pretty far. Oh, the MiG-29 is ridiculous. Oh, so like this is probably a great one for merge fighting. So this is one that you would like try to fight up against a F-16 perhaps. Because I see they like in servers they use these again like a lot against that you gotta fight against as the enemy aircrafts. MiG-29 is a proper fighter. I guess that makes sense then. Engines are ridiculously powerful, but very. But yeah, that's the same as the Hornet. And I think the F-16 a little bit, though it's only single engine. Like, I'm forgetting if I remember correctly. So you got like these loadouts. And all the pre-loadouts are only apparently looking out are only like set up as anti-air. I was curious again, like, is there really not any? Yeah, it's only anti-air on this guy. And I really don't feel like setting. I don't know if I ever will effectively actually just use those, the 29 and SU-20. Like, for one, I really don't want to bother with going into a PvP server. And if I did have to just hop into one like that, if like joining a friend, let's say, to and just want to do PvP, I'd rather play with my F18 that I understand a lot more and everything and what weaponry and like pretty much all the systems of it. I'd rather use that to fight other fighters than to jump on a flaming cliff kind of aircraft like the SU-27 to have some like strategic ability to try to sneak up and shoot IR missiles on someone. Oh, was the let me see. I'm sorry I can't like catch those when I'm like, oh, it's because of the. I might need to look at the auto mod and just like manually just say, just let everyone use F. Because you use that a lot of times to just type out F16, F15. So it keeps that's why it's like holding on those because it's thinks you're using F, thinking that you're saying the F word. Of course, players prefer to fly Hornet and Viper. They are most modern and have way better situation. Yeah. Yeah, so I think if anything, I'll be dueling up against others that are just flying those as well, and but there might be those hardcore players that are just using the MiG-29s and Su-27s just to have those strategic capabilities. This makes the Hornet look like it has eco savers. Oh, you're saying like with how much fuel it like uses way more than the Hornet. Often a lot of limited to pre-1990s tech to a. Yeah, that makes sense. Otherwise, you're like unfair against the MiG-29s and stuff. You just have these like long distance radar seeking missiles that no one else gets to have if they're like properly on like US side and all that stuff. Yeah, because there's no modern. Yeah. So I get if they, especially for like a server that wants to be fair for the player versus player and make it so both for the countries having the proper aircrafts and not just like, oh, everyone's just in F-16 and F-18s on either side. They just for some reason have the same tech planes or the same aircraft designs. And things like the MiG-31 aren't playable. Interesting. Maybe sometime Eagle Dynamics will do that just to give like the Russian side the to have like equal capable kind of aircrafts and weapons. Just so they can like put on the AMRAAM 120 or the missiles that are like capable of like that. Often the seeing all the slots for blue for fill up instantly because everyone wants to fly the Hornet and Viper. Yeah. And that would be the other thing is like with these at least I can jump into if I have to go onto like the Russian side, I at least have those that I could fly them. But again, me personally, I always just jump in PvE servers because I don't want to fight against someone else that obviously will know how to like fight better in this game. Maybe someday like I'll get to trying that against other players, but I don't know. Like I recall way back, uh, usually was like World War II kind of like flight simulators. Like there was a Red Baron plane game I remember did like some kind of silly stuff. Like that was like one of the simulator like old simulators I remember getting to fly in, and it had the capability of ripping off the wings that Microsoft Flight Simulator I always was sad about that you can't just see crash plane and explosion. Like sure it's made to just train that you can fly a civilian plane, and of course you're not going to just crash the plane just to see the fancy explosion. And I'm sure it saves resources and made it easier to create it. Even the modern Microsoft Flight Simulators, there's no crashing the plane or ripping the wings off. But in the Baron game, you could rip the wings off or shoot them or get them shot off and stuff, and then try to still fly it. It was quite well engineered. I feel like on how it simulated all that. And this was like I don't know, was that like some like 2000s or so or 2010s maybe? Oh, it's just because Microsoft Flight Simulator don't want you crashing airliners into buildings. It's bad at for the yeah. So it makes sense that they purposely didn't put them in. It's just me as a kid flying the planes. I to at times wanting to be silly. I would like to saw all that crashing and stuff. I would have enjoyed doing that, but yeah, of course, for a brand of what they were creating it intended for, that yeah, I'm sure they didn't want to make it feel like it turning into a what does it call a what's the word? A a encouraging terrorist simulator. I'm sure they did not want to do that. Russians do have AMRAAMs equivalent to the R-77, R-7. They aren't quite as good as the latest AMRAAMs, but they are still better than the R-27. Yeah. MiG-31 also has the 400 kilometers of range. There's 15. Yeah. Oh, those 250. Yeah, that would be even far reaching the AMRAAM 120s in this game if they made it so you can shoot another aircraft 200 miles away. And the planes in the game are real brands. They also don't want people besmirching their brand. Yeah. Yeah, again, so yeah, I get it, but Uh, oh, but the whole point, whole thing, yeah, that's why I'm remembering why I even brought it up. So I remember that Red Baron, but like there was some other flight simulator, I think like later when I was able to then like buy my own kind of games for computer. Uh, I got some other like flight simulator. Like it was around the, I don't know if it's around the World War II, but it was like right at the age that like jet planes started coming out. So you still had a lot of prop planes or so. And there was player versus player fighting in it. So like multiplayer and stuff. So it was like, hey, fun multiplayer that rarely got to do before. And uh, it was around the age of being able to actually do multiplayer where with random people, where the first system that I remember that we got to play with a random player was Xbox Online. And the first game we ever played with a random player was it with our football game. That I think that our dad got to play games with us when on the reason like he even got it in the first place. But ended up we just mainly played it. And my dad rarely ever actually played it. Uh, but it's like but it was how we got to grow up with our toy system. But in that multiplayer game of the fighting simulator or air aircraft fight simulator uh, with its combat fighting things, post World War II era, right at the start of, yeah, somewhere around, because I remember a few of the selections is you could select a jet engine plane. Uh, but yeah, so I remember player versus player in that game was always tend to turn into, oh, we go into a merge corkscrew spin, and we're now like looping around in a circle, and okay, like, oh boy, who can turn faster and not crash around, and that's going to be the winner. That is my introduction of dogfighting, essentially, or what it felt like it just turned it into. It just always turned into, we who's going to turn faster to shoot the other. Yeah, there wasn't even like rolling scissors. Everyone we, at least I guess like with me and then like other players, like maybe we all just did this or something, but we always spun literally in just a turn circle. And what's kind of like annoying, like the Spitfires or something were like the more maneuverable one that could turn just a little bit faster, and so you might as well always just get the Spitfire plane just to turn just a little bit faster to just shoot someone out. And so with how it just was so repetitive like that, I felt like that's all dogfighting was. And it's where it really is what like made me just kind of like not like dogfighting essentially. And what was it? Or if like if all I'm doing is like kind of just sitting here talk. Oh, and guess what? Steam VR just brought up its menu for some reason. Can I get supposedly left control C? Nope, it's not doing it. I have to go turn on my controller to turn to. Why does it even bring up this menus? Like, there's no button on my headset to bring this up. Go away. You know what? I guess I'm going to just have to have that controller just stay on, just in case. That's so. I don't know. Sorry, that's just really frustrating to me. that I have a big VR menu just in my face in front of the game when I want to look at the game. No, I don't need to save it. I was just looking at those things. Let me actually hop into like a server here. Oh yeah, those arcade games were degrees per second of maximum cornering was always the way to go. Yeah. So I guess maybe that's why it felt like it. Like I I don't know like from how long ago and like what like it being like a game kind of simulator for like just World War II fighting aircrafts. uh like I can't even remember what year it probably was that like had that, but I think it was like around like the eras of like Xbox or so. But it wasn't an Xbox game that like I do recall it being on a computer, so uh so no one's like in there in here. It's not much like going on like I might even hop into this one just to have like targets in view. Is this trial only clients are allowed? What do you mean trial clients? Let's see if I'm able to join in this. Otherwise, with all this talking or so, I might not be able to stay on much longer. Let's see where this person is on. Arcade games were degrees per second of maximum cornerage. Yeah. I guess that I'm not sure quite what you mean by that, but yeah, it just and I'm trying to think of like it's hard to say that like oh that's the reason why I just don't like like it's a combination of a bunch of like probably of other things, but I just it made it felt like that's like what dogfighting was about, and it frustrated me. uh like when I like it's yet another player like PvP game that I learned to like it I didn't like that like if my only fun was oh if I'm winning, well then that's not the fun point. uh, this is just all training, that's why. Yeah, I realize this is just the training server, so but yeah, all the big servers that I go to just what about this, what about the North Pole servers, which I always wonder why they're called North Pole. Persian Gulf here. They must like keep changing their IP or so because it keeps forgetting the favorite of it. Well, someone's in the C-130. But yeah, so I guess I'm half like it's nice to know that there is a use of some of my Flaming Cliff vehicles. Just options to have for if I ever go on PvP or have to go on the Russian side of something. Then I at least have the option to jump in a SU-27 or a MiG-29. Of course, you have the SU-25 for just free. So I'm sure everyone has that to like jump into if need be. Okay, there's still quite a bit like to take. What is there anything in here? Oh, yeah, is this guy where it doesn't, you can't see the red dots of enemies, so you'll have to like really look out for those. Let me see, how well is my frame rate when I'm like zooming around here? Kind of stutters, of course, if I like really move the camera around quick, but there, yes. So there's a tank, but I clearly I don't have the little red dot underneath to show that it's an enemy. What is going on with that smoke? So this server is a little tiny bit more hardcore. And with at my point, I'm actually fine with trying to see if I can find targets. As long as like something helps like at least point targets are over here, and then I can like and know where to exactly put my targeting pod. Otherwise, I don't know how you find targets. Like I need some guidance on pointing out where like this tank is. And just me visually just looking at here, I know that it's somewhere along like that shore, like somewhere here. Let's see, actually, let me actually make my own waypoint here, and like kind of the idea. Okay, so he's like kind of in the cliffs there. So he's somewhere like there. Actually, let me see. Yeah, he's somewhere there. And I don't mind that I'm not going to be exact with this. Let's put away I don't need my frame rate showing now. Why is it gonna like do that? Go away. Why is it so difficult to put the thing away without showing whatever this is? Can I? There, now it goes away. Why is it so random like that? Okay. Let's see if I can like go attack targets, and for once I'm going to just, especially the aircraft carriers are way over there. Some little islands I could attack are there. After so long, let's finally just jump into aircraft. You know, I probably could just, you know what? Well, let's jump into one of these guys. Get like a bunch of rockets, but A lot of CBUs. I might just get simply that little mix. I always feel like I need to lower my seat just to see out there a little better. Take this SU-25 and Soviet A-10. Boop boop. 15 RWR on Russian. Fancy powered seats, yeah. Oh, and did you manage to get that one screenshot, by the way, of the bombs that you were asking about? Otherwise, I do have like the VOD up that you could just. The set destination of this. Here. Which is a problem. Oh, there is more. You know, I probably have to just, you know what, I might just switch out right to, yeah. I'm going to switch out from this because there is enemy air and I don't want to bother with trying to deal with on an aircraft that would have the hardest time like actually, yeah, I could grab that. There you go, but I don't have anything set up on it. I set up this guy, but like again, all he has is anti-air stuff. See, only AA missiles. No bombs. So yeah. Grab my trusty Hornet. And you know what? Let us do a mix of clusters. Those are shoot clusters. Do I have JSO? I only did like the armored ones. Otherwise, I could do that, and I'll just switch these to the other ones. Where is he? There. Is there a way to like? I want to be able to like rename this. Right now, I gotta redo the same thing. Quite paranoid sometimes. You did. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, so you did get the. Okay. What was the waypoint? 11. Let's at least kill that one tank. And we see if we could do it with those clusters. to 11, but I'm gonna put it on that mark point that I created, that one waypoint. So I'll just add that. Boom, 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 boom. And then I'll at least be like close to where that tank is. That's the idea. But before I take off here, I want to do a little save of that loadout I just made. Also make sure this is set at 40 nautical miles, so it's not telling every aircraft in the entire map. Yeah, see, I want to be able to just save that, recopy that name. But I may have to do... where was it again? Where's the J sounds? Here they are. Have to do this again. I'm not going to have to tell them to reload me or anything. I'm just... I don't want to save over this. Was it this that I... I'll call these clusters. Yeah, these should be the clusters. Voila. I think I did that just in case I wanted that center fuel tank, but like, if need be, I'll try to air refuel if I want to like stay up in the air longer or something. Figured so. Is it not saved it properly? Let me see. Yeah, those are the brooch, yeah. The armored ones that I call it. How did I name it? For some reason I didn't capitalize those and then capitalize this one. I'm gonna change that. Whatever. Not that it makes much of a difference, but makes me want to rename all these. Let me... You know what? I don't know if I'll mess up something on the file of those. Why are you... Yeah, you're not the right ones. Did I not change you correctly? Or is that what copy does and just suddenly save? Then I gotta copy, save, and gotta save it on the exact same name to basically save over it. It's so finicky on these things. And I used to like only do, because before they even like allowed you to save loadout like on this, I had to do this in Mission Editor. And even when they did this, this was still kind of finicky and mess up files, and I more so did it in the Mission Editor. It just, I really don't, really like to like have it so I don't have to bother with that. Okay, now, with all that out of the way, I'm just gonna hit OK, even though it does that. Not that I needed it. It's gonna refuel like a little bit there. Like a 100 so pound or something. And it's gonna like re-stick the same stuff on.
Rearming complete.
Is that a raid? Oh, hey, Boris. I was gonna want to raid you. Well, thanks for the raid. I don't know how interesting any of you like flight simulators, but this is what I enjoy a lot. I'm about to take off my F-18 Hornet. Oh, and Batty, you may like this. Look, a bat. you can, and this is default livery or textures on the plane that you can get on this aircraft if you just get in it. You don't need to get like any mod or anything. It is literally the I have to go to ground crew in this select library, and it's FX9. Apparently is the vampires group or whatever they're called. That's a nice bat. Yeah, it's interesting that is like a Navy crew, I guess, of Hornets that painted that on there. I think is like a real thing. So if you want to be a bat oriented one. My internet is dying, so I will be popping in and out. Okay. But it's nice seeing you guys. Thanks for like were you did you have fun for a horse on the is it the flintlock? Oh, and let me give you a shout out. When I'm staring in the sky, I'm just lifting up my headset. Because I, of course, can't easily access this window. Right here. Yeah, so you were last playing the Flintlock. I think that Inky character is just such a cute character, even if he like is like this being of death or something, and this like supposedly powerful being and whatnot, but he's just this adorable little fox creature thing with feathered tail. Yeah, normal VR things. Yeah, I of course can see the text in game. That's what I have up there, but to type in stuff in here, I have to like look at my other screen here. Let me also give you this shout out just for like the Twitch in thing. So if anyone wants to like follow a very cute, sweet ferret, there you go. The cutest little death god. Yeah. Yeah, 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 it has like other gods and stuff in that game. Which be my own like little personal concern of actually playing it, but I would also think they're just fictional characters. Because if you see on my about thing or so, I believe in like the God of the Bible, which I believe is the true God. But everyone does have their own beliefs, and I just encourage to just look into actual truths uh, on whatever way you do believe in. Uh, I of course have the opinions and encouragement to look into the Bible because of the evidence that I see for that, but I of course also believe that I I don't have any right to force anyone in that. Yeah, it's fantasy. Yeah. Yeah, so I think for like fantasy fiction, that's fine. Like as long as it's not going to make me have to. Oh, I should have gone to the other spot. I'm gonna turn over this way. It's much faster if I would have gone the boat and take off, but I would have had to fly quite a distance to the little target that I want to go attack. And there are some planes within 40 miles from me, so I might. It's why I got half my loadout is some anti-air missiles. In case I bump into any of them, I can shoot something. What is that truck? Why are you in the middle of the runway? Hey base, you got a truck in the way. What are you doing? You know what? This is enough runway. I can take off from here. I could spin my aircraft around. The friend that got me into PC gaming and a huge fan of flight sims. Oh, nice. Well, if it's late for you, I can understand if you're wanting to uh, take off and get some sleep, and appreciate sharing your chat to me. Even though my career is creating and updating or like working on 3D avatars, my gaming stuff is just this. Sure, I put my landing gear away. I can go in third person view and stuff. Okay, I probably don't need to go much faster than that. Let's put my auto throttle on, and it's actually just right over up here. Let's go out a little bit over here. And we got our little targeting pod. Zoop. I got a waypoint that's near a very likely enemy here. So that's what I'm setting up here for. Getting up in the air at the moment. Where's these enemies possibly toward? Oh, there's some going hot. You know what? Let me first. Yeah, there you guys are. Might have to deal with them first. So we have like what's called like EWOC or EWRS, like forget the acronyms for that, but like basically that's what early air defense like warnings or so. Basically big planes with radars that like can spot for you. But I do have a radar like what you see right here. I am beaming a radar towards them, and my camera, my targeting pod right there is able to like actually point right at them. It's having some trouble because because we're both aiming missiles at each other. Oh, you shot at me. Okay, time for me to... I was pressing the wrong button. I'll shoot at you as well, and I'm going to run away from your missile. And this is air-to-air fighting basically. We lock missiles and then we run away from each other until we, I guess, like run out of missiles, and then it goes into merge fighting. And I'm going to shoot off some more chaff just in case. You know, if need be, I'm going to go to my base and have my base shoot at you as well. They're of course chasing me. What ship is that? Leave that. Don't want to get it, so it's like that. I like... Because this controls my level. And it's nice to just have that. Like the targeting pod on the left like that. Are they just chasing me? Ah, I keep pressing the wrong button. Keep pulling down the wrong button. So let's try to go right behind this mountain just in case. This will like definitely make it lose me or slam into the mountain. There. Missile will definitely... Oh, yes. As my aircraft computer is panicking from me. Hello, California. Counter, S cockpit. Yeah. Okay, are they still up around? Did I hit them at all? You guys still around? You're still around. Oh, you're still chasing me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he hit me. Oh, come on. Got out. Oh, and I killed him. Well, I guess we killed each other. I should have stuck around those mountains to use those mountains to evade missiles. That's what my failure was there. Are you flying on content? I don't know what contention means. I was just flying a Hornet, and I was trying to get to that target, but then of course some fighters were in my way. But we can switch and do that again. Just now I gotta reset up everything. It's the only annoying thing when you get killed. And just re-add my custom waypoint that I marked there. Oh, did forget to do that though, so I only have two. Set the fuse on. Might as well have that just stop there. That on, IFS on. They around still? Oh, I think I probably dealt with them now. Let's see, where am I on? Are you flying? Oh, the server? I'm in North Pole server. I forget the whole name rest of it. Cause I wanted to like relook at these. Otherwise, I've been like kind of going on like Faces of Death, which is spelled with F4 C. It's kind of weird way of how it spells. Well, and that is the direction I do want to like take off because of the wind. But this server is pretty well set up for like more kind of realismness. Like some of the servers I recall going to, they scripted some of the vehicles. I think someone placed that there and then like happened to put a truck in the middle of the runway. But some of the vehicles like do move around more than being just static. And you don't have the nice indicators of an enemy target or something, like a red dot that's down like miles away for you to like easily see them. But it's what I've played as for a long time, and so I kind of just for the fun of just finding where the enemies are and not struggling to like look for a little dot on the screen on what might be a tank. I don't mind having the cheaty ability of seeing what's around. Santa owns did a great job with his. Yeah, yeah, the North Pole ones. And yeah, and I'm in the Persian Gulf map of that. Which I think that's why I was looking at briefing. Does it show? I don't know if this says the server name or whatnot. So it makes it so it's hard to like, because of my throttle that likes to, if I don't hold it, it floats forward. So my way to not waste all my fuel and stuff, I have to like fly it like that. Put it back and then have it like auto throttled. Something's going cold 5 miles away. Oh, and I'm already pretty much in range to maybe hit this guy, but I need to figure out where he is first. Come on. Thanks for the follow, California. Hope I'm entertaining for you. It's like behind that hill, so I'm gonna fly over here. Try to see if... Oh, I keep forgetting to turn this on, because I haven't flown on this. I'm used to having some of those things set already. Or in my procedure of having to turn on the aircraft. I do know how to turn this on from cold start. I have some great flights I'm gonna get some food dropping your alert. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I hope you have a good meal. Oh, I see his little smokingness. Yeah, and I put the waypoint really close to him, so... Even though I might only need one. Oh, I need to set all that on. Whoops. There we go. And then make sure... Yep, I got it on. I'm going to drop 2 of them onto him just so I'm not like lopsided here, and surely that should be enough to kill him if one's not enough. I figured I'll just finish off that one tank sitting there, unless there's other stuff around here to hit, but I don't see anything. There's just been that one smoking tank left here. And of course there's this. But I don't know if I need to like blow that up. I'm 12 miles away, like I could be much further if I wanted to, but there's no need. And we could like kind of just watch him until these things hit out, which take a little bit. I can see oh, there's my things. Bomb runway. Strike port. Oh yeah, and is this... Oop. Oh my goodness, no! I accidentally I hit a button that... Oh, great. I might have broken things. Okay, good, I didn't. I accidentally hit my home button, which goes through the auto start, which is not ideal to do while I'm flying. Pulled that. Now I got operate. Great. Oh, I didn't get to see them do it. But I did damage them a lot. Wanted to see where I was going to hit. Ah. Disappointing. Messed up certain things. You know what? Saying he's still alive. I'm just going to drop my other 2. So yeah, this is why I grabbed the broach things, because that one tank, I'm dropping clusters on this one tank and it's not killing him. Gotta turn around here. Kind of angle towards him here. There. Then I could go land. Parking brake. Why is parking brake on? Yeah, of course, because it's like doing that whole starting procedural. Not that parking brake's going to do anything in the air. It would do something when I start landing. Alright, we'll keep watching on that as I'm like fly back here. I'm not getting any early warnings of enemy. Okay, I want to watch this time of it. Just in case, I'm gonna put my autopilot on. Hello. Turn on. Why aren't you... Whatever. Guess that doesn't matter on... some reason they kind of like tilt up and then they go back down. Something with that they do that. They split off and now they're gonna do their thing. That's probably why it's completely missing him. Oh my goodness. Well, there you have it. This is why I don't care to grab clusters. I can't kill this one silly tank. You know what? Even if it might get me killed, I am going to use guns on this guy. Oh, thanks for the raid on my favorite TV. I need it. I'm trying to kill this tank so I can give you a shout out after that. You know what? We probably should come in this side because when I pull up, I'm going to go right into a mountain. So I don't think that's ideally the right direction to strafe at him. What were you up to? What I'm right now doing is trying to take out this tank, and I don't want to have to go get another loadout just to take this guy out. I'm in range. Shoot off flares just in case. Supposedly 99% damage, so that should have finished him off. Get him. Thanks. Were you doing like DCS or anything? I'm going to do another run. Because it's still not saying he's dead. Surely another strafe will kill him. But I don't think there's much left with this guy. Oh, this is like any proper... Waste all my rest of my bullets. Yeah, getting like some habit of like throwing out my flares just in case. Because when you like when you fly by like the ground like that over enemies, you might get hit by an IR missile. And this doesn't have any warning to an IR missile. But let me angle myself to see if I can like get like a little look of him. Where'd he go? Oh, he moved. I don't know how you're still alive, man. But am I able to turn that on? Why can't I turn that on? It might be because I stupidly did something that switched off certain things, and now I kind of am disaligned. But should be fine, just enough to do this. You're doing some DCS World, doing like some nice sorties. Give you that shout out. I wonder if I could like get it so it could do like a command for me to also do the other one. Where's that runway again? Over there. Well, thanks for the follow, Foxy the Fox. Interesting name. Turn off my auto throttling. There's a fish bed getting near me. Where would you be? Oh, you're up over that way. Oh, that's so tricky to... I think I'm scaring him away. Alright, I gotta go towards that way anyway. Having him locked up like this, he clearly knows that I'm locked up on him. I guess I'll shoot at this guy before I go land. Because I tried out those other planes, I now forgotten that you gotta hit the trigger button, the fire trigger, to shoot the missiles. On this other aircraft, you had to shoot the weapon release button, which is so it gets confusing which one uses what. You gotta get within like 12 miles really to like shoot this off. And just for good measure, just shoot another one at you. He's apparently not locking onto me for some reason. And my thing is not seeing him for some reason. Why isn't it? What is the point of my thing if it's not like... Whatever. I sometimes don't get the flare thing when I had it looking at something there. Is there a blip there? Probably was the... Not seeing anything else around. Also, I could go to this, and then enemies would pop on that because of my data link. Let's have a good night. Yeah, take care. Have a good night as well. Thanks for dropping by. Just do that just to look at the... Oh, the run raise right there. Whoopsie. I'm gonna force the plane to like slow down. Do a crazy maneuver here. Because I don't feel like going around. Okay, despite opening it up when I was going pretty fast in the air. Come on. Keep me tilted downward, please. Kind of bugs me that it does that. Kind of get why it does it. It's just... That's probably a little hard, but... Having to let go of my left brake just to keep myself... So I did take out that ground unit, okay. Me... Still... Oh, I think what it is I probably need to blow up that thing in the center there. Well, that guy is clearly dead. Okay, yeah, he is clearly dead. I'm gonna grab some big bombs and just blow that up. Which I'm gonna do it kind of a quick way. Release that slot. Grab him again. I am curious if I can hit that thing with this. I at least need a data link. I might just do that. Oh, that's not. Where's my slam ERs? There. Are these powerful enough to take that out, or do I just need to grab those 2,000 bombers? Or at least 1,000 bomb. 'Cause I, of course, can just grab these guys. These JDAMs. But I am curious on if the slammer is big enough. Or even the JSOWs. Would that be enough to actually take those out? Yeah, I'm kind of curious on some of these. Which actually, you know what? I'm gonna change quickly a little loadout and grab these guys here. Just to kind of have a mix of either one of them.
Request rearming. Copy.
Actually, would I actually want them on here just for, yeah, I think they would be more
Request rearming.
weight distribute,
Copy.
better weight distributed, and yeah, aerodynamics work better that way. It's just not giving me.
Rearming complete.
Because I still have that one waypoint, I can still do this. Though there is like waypoint 11, but oh no, I screwed it up. I need to put precision, otherwise, yeah, it does it inputs it in wrong. Gotta remember to set that, otherwise it doesn't set it properly. There you go. Get that to turn on. Always like these. Oops. Ah. Clicking too fast on these things. Okay. Off we go. Let's try to not hit my startup procedure button. Just simply because my finger slipped on it. And not looking at where I'm pressing on my keyboard, so it's fine what button it is. It's just I if anything, it's probably why its default is actually like some other button, like I think it's the Windows button and home is the default for auto start assist. But I was like having that little thing on just to see where my throttle is on, than just feeling where my throttle physically is. Sometimes I set it to not where this is. And just make sure this gets like lined up for make sure this fuse is on. Okay. These these things can be like in range like 100 miles away and stuff, so but I'm curious if I can like at least see if I can like point it right to that target using my lightning pod so far away here. Which I probably could use even the Atflir thing because of I can't put it in the center because the data link has to be in that center to so I can like talk to my slammers here. Let's see what's channel 2, channel 8, just in case I need to. So the second one that I shoot is going to be channel 8. No, I could shoot this at it in a way. Which one would I really want to like? Yeah. I almost want to test like different, like each of these, but I only got one target to do this with, so. Probably should have came in a different angle because I can't see it because my aircraft's in the way. So I have to like kind of point towards it more. There, now I can see. I'm still not in the angle of it yet. Is that down there? It's probably like right behind the mountain. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's kind of behind the mountain still. So I need to kind of like get around from it. Oh, and I'm going in clouds. But it is pretty much there. But yeah, I'm going to shoot these first to... because it would be nice if these slammers can take them out. That ring in the middle, I believe, is the minimum range. So I'll be too close to shoot them. So, like, I actually don't want to get too close. There's more... why is there more bogeys in front of me? It's kind of actually a little annoying. They're 25 miles. I believe they are getting close to where I have to deal with them. I don't see them though. 3, 4, oh, they are. They're hot, so they are going towards me. Are they behind me? There they are. drop down onto them. That was my only missile too, by the way. Well, other than the sidearms that I can switch to. Did it shoot it? Yeah, I damaged it. There it goes. Oh, splash right there. I actually kind of missed it. Alright. Now that I just unpositioned myself, I guess I'll go over this way to get back in target for this. You know what? I should have marked it. Do that next time I get in view of it. The other guy's beaming. It's not showing up though. You see, this whole ring is how far away I can shoot my missile and still hit the target. It's just how insanely ranged it is. Problem is this is like... And of course the clouds. Of course the clouds are in the way. There you are. Come on. Even though it's pretty close, I'll just shoot them both onto it. Oh, I forgot the... I don't know if the second one's going to actually hit. Yep, there it is. Doesn't have a white hot thing, or it's just kind of built that way. I don't need to really change it or move it. I believe I can do like channel 8 to see the other one. Oops. I gotta put 8008. Is that how you change it? Yeah, the other one's just going off. I forgot to designate its direction. Oh well. Oh, that is enough to I guess destroy it. Or did it? Is that still not? Still no. Okay. Why can't I connect to that other one? I thought that the channel was 8. Oh, why are you... Why were you dropping my throttle? I thought I... Maybe... Yeah, I probably forgot to... So that's going to fly off forever that direction until it runs out of fuel. But I do want to know if I... Like, okay, so... What's the means to change to that channel? Isn't it? Okay, you know what? I'll try just all of them. By error. Why is it saying error? Oh, you know what? It's not going to bring up the camera because it's not within the target 10 miles because there is no target within. Yeah, I messed up that second one. I forgot to target before I shot it, but oh well. Too late now. And I don't need to have this on. Why isn't it? Well, it's probably because it's not, for one now, I guess it needs to align. I forgot to do that. Oh, and I keep forgetting to set mark. Imagine getting on the phone and calling Boeing support line all on combat aircraft and oh yeah. Yeah, you're doing all that and just like so let me just turn towards it just to so I could aim the last little bit here and 'cause I'm not sure if it's I'm just gonna throw these at it. Fuse is on. Yeah, I forgot to do that. Forgot to click that little button just to tell the other one where to go. So instead, it's now just flying across the surface of the ocean to no destination till it runs out of fuel. I have to use like that thing to like read my text sometimes. I can still like look at it and kind of talk to it, but what does that do to it? Uh, Here they go. Like 4 of them all going to hit that. I think one. So I probably don't need the 2000, and that's what I wanted to. I was curious about if you could take this out without getting. Oh, there's apparently another tent. Oh, maybe I do need the 2,000 pounders anyway. So it says that it damages some things when it hit it. You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna get what's like guaranteed. There's the. Get out of this screen. I'm just gonna grab 2,000 pound bombs and just drop it on them.
Altitude.
Because I'm now like determined to just take control of that spot. You think that's a building the issue, or there's not any more? I don't know. Like I seriously do not see any units around that area. And also, hello, energy. I'm going too fast. Can I slow down and? I'm gonna have to spin around here. I'm going too fast. I should have just hit air brakes a lot sooner. I was about to re-land here. Pull out my landing gear. Can request smoke at that point. I'm in the north. What's it called? Why am I suddenly unable to turn as much? When you pull out the landing gear, does it like keep you from actually maneuvering? But I could do that after I grab another loadout of weapons. And I'm thinking of just sticking on a lot of. There's a guy, apparent an enemy aircraft near me. Let me land, you. Oh, yeah, and the air defenses are shooting at him. You better fear our defenses. I'm used to now landing on aircraft carriers, so I'm not like flaring as much. I always seem to have to let go of some of my left pedal. Which is it going full pedal? I'm kind of curious on where's my pedals? Where's the brakes? Oh, they're there. Yeah, it's going 100. This is my left one. So yeah, I'm not sure why. I have to like kind of do that a lot just to keep me centered. I think Santa has it so troops don't show up on the. Oh yeah, I know that. But looking around with my target pod, I can't see any enemy, and I can even do this and look around, but like this is the only last thing. Does slammers or J saws be enough to take these things out? Or do you have to use something up to like 1,000 or 2,000 pound bomb to take out this thing? Because that's my last thing I could think of on what's even around here to take out. There was like a tank before, but I took him out over here. His corpse isn't even around there anymore. Unless, is this a structure? Oh, you're loading it. Oh, are you joining me? I was just doing this weird mix loadout just to see if either these slammers or the J-Sals, if they were like enough to take those out. Excuse me. Otherwise, I am just going to grab what I call GPS big bombs.
Request refueling.
Probably not ideal I do it like right here, but hey, no one else is here, I'm sorry. Otherwise I was gonna like release slot and then regrab. Just this is a way that I don't have to like well, that's exactly what I'm doing right now. Energy. I just wanted to play with if possibly the other things can like take them out without having to take these to take out that specific target. Also, I'm like right in the middle of the runway. Then again, someone put a truck like right here, but then again, it's like at the start where you would like line up anyway, so eh. It almost makes me want to, because I didn't hit the slammer right onto the tower spot of that. I almost wonder if the slammers again would work, possibly. Oh, you're saying, yeah, grab the. Oh, I thought you meant that you were grabbing them. But yeah, if I hit a slammer ER onto this thing, would that kill it? Because it would be really nice if I just take that and it's like enough to kill it. Because then I could like be 100 miles away and still hit these targets. That is, if I
Refueling complete.
catch like on the camera and fine tune the last little end of it to target on that without having to. Because if I have to get up close to like mainly target with, it probably won't even matter being that far distance. But they're there. They got that on.
Rearming complete.
Yeah, I mean complete. Want to. Is there a way to set? Let's just set that stuff. There's no setting. Oh, there is quantity. Okay. Is that all it is to set that? Okay, what that is. Slammers aren't penetrators, so probably not. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense if it like has to be specifically a penetrator. Because then then what's the point of the J saws if they are not really meant for hitting vehicles? Does J saws, like the gliding bombs, the brooch, whatever they're called, would they do it then? Because then that's also a means of like just hitting those targets if I don't want to get like really close or fly over it or whatnot. So then I do wonder what's the point of those, or even at that matter, just any general GPS bombs. 40 miles out J cells. Hey, Hangman Glenn. I guess like up a little late. Oop, press the wrong button. If there's again like there's this truck on this, but yeah, I'm wondering on what exactly specific weapons can I use to just take out this like little helicopter pad target. So in real life, buildings and structures are important to destroy, even though most aren't armored. Oh, so that's what those are meant for, is to just hit like just a building essentially. That's not how I usually do this. Missions are made, but being able to get structure targets from satellite stuff and then launch on them from far away is great capability. 7,000 pound. JSOWs is for SAM sites long range. Okay. So they're a tactic to just like throw out like 8 of them uh and you can hit possibly some SAMs because you're overwhelming them with a bunch of JSOWs. By the way, Hangman, I'm on North Pole, uh, Persian Gulf. If you happen to want to be like, if you're, I don't know if you have time really right now. Like, pretty soon I should get up and or get off and get to bed here before it's just I am really struggling to have like proper time with like nearly a week of just having like 5 hours, 5 or 4 hours of sleep gets a little tiring. And so I just took a very long nap today. Okay, yeah, very understandable. I figured you're probably at work at this time. Yeah, but the C is a cruise missile. Oh, the slammer. Yeah, so you're talking about the JSOW Cs. Why are they called a cruise missile when they're like guided by a kinetic? Yeah, and it's so confusing that they did it that way. Oh, what's... Something's locking onto me. Who's locking on me? Is there 20... Is there bogeys behind me again? Is it hot 305? Yeah, I think they're behind me. Or something else locked on me. Gotta deal with these guys first, I guess. You guys looking at me? I'll look at you. Shoot at you.
1. Engaging bandit at poles 2, 2, 3 for 90 at 9,000. 1. Splash bandit at poles 2, 2, 3 for 90 at 8,000.
I don't know what my targeting pod's doing, by the way. Wings pop out when released. I can fly a long range. Yeah. Did I fire? Oh, silly me. I have my... Where do they go? What? Oh my goodness. Screwed up. Screwed up because my stupid master arm wasn't switched on. Whoopsie. Yep, it's stupid there. Now I gotta run away because I lost target on them. I was wondering why the thing was crossed out. I'm like, I'm just gonna go hide in these mountains. Yeah, I gotta run. I'm going to use this mountain to like make them lose target on me. Zoom. Plane's freaking out. Okay. You guys still around? Get up in the air again and look for them. Yep, you guys are still right there. Trying to lock on the other guy, but well, I wanted to sit by these mountains.
Engaging bandit at poles 2, 1, 7 for 80 at 14,000.
Damaged him. Yeah, destroyed him. So that's one of them. I still got one more AMRAAM. Is this the tactic to use the mountains in your advantage? Where's the other guy now? Or did he run off? Should have paid attention where what that. Raw 20, 16. Oh, he's that way. Here you are. You running away? Oh, there. Wait, aren't you in range? Or is it because he's like cold going away from me? I think he's running away. It's gotta be. Because my thing's not in range yet. Follow that dot. A lot of times I don't specifically shoot at that dot, which generally that's direction I should. Clearly, should be close enough. Yeah, he is. Why didn't it? Oh, whatever. There, I got him. Now you won't bother me because you guys are taken out. There's a guy standing around in the sand in the corner of Alpha Zone. He's what keep. Oh, just one little guy. Just what corner though? Corner of the Alpha Zone. Is that what's all this time been? Let me put my targeting pod onto that. I have to angle myself because right now I just see the mountains. And we might as well slow down and save our fuel. But get up high again. And I was fighting those guys with my big, heavy, fat bombs. I think usually you would just like drop to those and to run away, but I'd rather just risk getting shot down with them at times just so I don't have to land anyway and reload. But of course, the more realistic thing is survival, so preferably drop your heavy armaments to survive. Marked him with smoke. You know what? Probably do that. I also can just hit emergency to drop them anyway, so don't want to press it right now. And you marked him with smoke. If you need to re-smoke, let me know. Okay. Well, I'm just, because I was fighting those guys, I'm like 30 miles away, so I'm gonna be a little bit to get there. But I'll see if I can spot it on the targeting pod as I fly there. So yeah, I may need to another smoke as I get there. And just for silliness, I'm gonna drop a 2000 bomb right onto him then. Be like, here, have a present. And hope you can survive this. I was gonna say you probably want to wait till I get closer. And I'm still 23 miles out. I'm traveling a bit speedy. Probably should go a little slower actually. I don't want to really go above the cloud level. Because I'm getting close to pretty much bingo fuel. I was afterburning quite a bit on those guys. It's like right around this. Are you talking about this corner of that? Or just like one of these? Oh, is it that? Guy in the field scene. Oh, you can't, you do see those when you like put those up. I kind of wondered that. So he's like up over there somewhere. Oh, he's way over there. That's him. Bunch of F-18s over there. You know what, before... do that. Mark it. Oh, wrong button for marking. There. You know what, I'm going to mark this just in case. And then I'll mark this thing. Which I'm going to drop 2 of them on this in first. So I'm going to drop one on you and then just drop the other on you. Drop. I made it so it drops 2 at once. And we're gonna drop these 2 onto this guy. Southwest. Yeah, I think I got him. Boom. Alpha is neutral. Oh, and then it hit that guy. Oh, it's instant repairing. Oh, oh no. That destroyed those things again. Whoopsie. I didn't directly hit him, but yeah. There, we neutralized Alpha. Now it's the capture there. Oh, you're in a C-130. Are you gonna drop like a capture squad there or something? Set everything like on smoke there. Okay. So that doesn't matter really. But and start just slowing down, gliding, because I'm sure I'm gonna need that. Oh, oh, oh. Wanted to see you drop those things. I missed it. Missed seeing them drop. Whoops. Ah, sad now. I miss seeing them deploying out. I guess you dropped something there. But I'm of course just going back to base the land. And I think that's all I'll stay on for because it's late for me. But I'm hoping I could just like at least try to like get again some more sleep and get like enough sleep to not feel kind of just fuzzy and tired. 3 crates away. Yeah, I messed with changing my camera and whatnot. Is there a button to what these are? ICO containers. What?
Altitude. Altitude.
I gotta pay attention to that. But yeah, I get like I'll get to see that probably another time. Especially sometime I do that the C-130 is another plane that I do would like to get sometime. It's just I'm kind of waiting at the moment. Maybe I'll try the trial, play with that. It just I gotta like then dedicate on wanting to just then jump onto it and set key bindings and quickly figure out so I can play with it. And basically have time to play with it. It's just I'm busy on other stuff really to want to like do much more on it or to feel like I want to dedicate that time on it. Once I put down the landing gear, I always like suddenly controls very weird, which I guess makes sense if it's to do with air resistance and whatnot. Who's Are they behind me? I'm gonna shoot some flares. I am landing, buddy. They are behind me. Grr. They are right behind me. You guys did not let me stinkingly land. You annoying silliness. You spawn campers. Meanies. This Brazil landed safely. Does that mean I got all my points anyway? I'm gonna jump in a plane just to look at that. I might grab those just to like shoot at them, but I really shouldn't like care anyway, so. Oh, my throttle up. Let me look at. I'm glad that I like figured out this mission message history, and I can see how much I've earned anyway. So I still earned 35 points. Would have been, what is that? If that would have been like 3/4 more. Like a math here. It would have been like a good 100 or so. Would have been nice. But that's fine. How much points do I have anyway? 0.16. I have 190, so I got good amount. Like I have enough to like what could I do with that? Certainly you can like do like smoke markers a bunch. Not quite enough to do emergency capture zone. Upgrade zone to a that's 2,000. Sorry, I had to set up the AP for the flight back to base. The 130's fun and it's good for when I'm just sitting around with gamepad instead of full set. Oh yeah. Oh, you're just using a controller, like a little gamepad controller to fly it. What was the crates that you like dropped on there? I guess they were like capture kind of units. Why can't I don't know what the button is to like look at just like a crate thing, but or is that just cargo to like supply the zone for? 'Cause here's the crates. You have to set this every time you like go like start up a plane. Let's do 20 for now because I'm not bothering to get up or to take off here. It's great that they repaired those quickly again. As my bombs are still falling, it was like automatically repaired, being neutral, and then they hit. Kind of funny. But yeah, there was like a guy just like way in that corner over there. So I guess like in this server, you gotta remember that you can just do smoke and probably next I get on, I probably play around getting on these more because it's kind of fun with challenging more for myself on where I don't see exactly where the enemies are and I have to rely on like the targeting pod to like actually figure out where they are on the ground rather than like look out the window, oh there's the red dots, they're over there. I do want to, you know what, I'll look at even like right here. Jump in the Chinook for a moment. First that. Hey, I wonder if I release. I'm guessing if I like release that inside a base, it like re-puts it into the base. So like you don't have to worry about taking away and grabbing a vehicle. Then again, there's like 99 plus of them. So there's like certainly many supplies of them. I just want to hop in this guy to see the menu of possible things I can stick in it. Mad pads are hard to see. Seamen. Oh, mad pad, like you talk about these pads are, yeah, because there's a guy like right there. I'm guessing it's hard to see them. Oh, and by the way, Hangman, you saw what I sent, the picture I sent in Discord. Like, personally, again, like I see no difference between the lightning pod and Atflir. And I would just prefer the lightning pod just because you can position it in the center. And I'm just more used to the button controls of it. Like, even though I know how to use both of them now, they're really not that much different to use. The Atflir, you just have to, I guess, sometimes select again, or like hit the right, I think DMS or like one of the hat things to the right, just to change the camera mode, just so you can move it around if it's like on the target. Yeah, it's weird, right? Yeah. When flying, no missile warning. Yeah, it'll restock long. Yeah, let me catch up to the chat, like, so see you guys are talking a bunch now. That was 3 zone supplies. Oh, so yeah, you dropped a lot of supplies for them. Nice. 3D model is just that ICU container. Oh, okay. Lightning's got a bit more zoom, and the Atflir shows you waypoint markers on the FOV. That's really it. Yeah, that's what I noticed, that like the waypoints were like showing on it, which is nice if you want to use the mark points where to orient where to like look at rather than snapping to it, but I never had an issue with that on the lightning pod, not seeing them. And if anything, I'd rather not see them because then they won't be in the way of looking for targets. That's why, yeah, that's what I do like about the VTOL as well, is all the targeting stuff is so nicely done in VTOL. And you got zoom. the one of the most like sad things I have with the F-18 is it's not so zoomy as the A-10, and it's like, why? You got so much more range with the F-18. Okay, let me just quickly look at what I was wanting to look at in this. I wanted to look at logistics and the CDL. Manage troops. Load troops. Okay, so it is like 100 points if I want to put like, oh, anti-air soldiers. So I have enough points to get one of those guys. If I like get like it's a little bit more points, I could get 2 of them. But at the moment, I'm going to take off here, or get out of the game, I should say. Why is it? What's the lag for? You know what? If I am lagging, let me see my frame rate. What's going on? 40 FPS. What? What? What is... Something is going on here. Why is my frame rate going insane at the moment? There's so much going on, apparently. What is that seagull doing flying right behind me? Oh, I pressed wrong button. Wanted to free off my camera. Where did that seagull go? It just dissolved into the ground. If I fly off here, 90 FPS, 5 FPS. We'll still have a lot of lag from the time we get Vulcan and DCS mode. Oop. Am I crashing? Getting off anyway, so I don't know what's going on. Is server resetting or something, or am I just crashing? Connection failed. I guess that says it. I lost connection for some reason. Kicked me too. Yeah, I don't know if the server reset. Only like one little question. Oh, which by the way, Hangman, I turned on those Oculus block things or so. And I'm not sure if it really did any difference. But I got that hidden menu, Steam VR menu, and then turn on those two things. There was like two like block things or so. We'll turn them on. Well, they were already off. Don't turn them on. Well, I guess then I'll bring it back on and just turn them off because they were on, or they were by default off. So I guess I didn't even need to bring up that menu and whatnot. Which actually, being in VR right now, I could do that actually right now. I mean, just do that. Go ahead and do that because I wasn't sure if you meant to like turn them on or off. So then I will just turn them off because like nearly all these settings are off on this. And then what is allow any types of Steam overlays? Is that the stuff that like pops up in front? Like, but then again, like sometimes I do need that menu in VR. It's just here's one of the annoying things I have with Steam VR is the fact that if my Steam overlay menu pops up, it's of course in my way of seeing the game, and I have no means to close out of it. I even looked this up. They designed it to not have any keyboard buttons to close that menu other than having a controller on. So I have to annoyingly turn on one of my controllers even though I don't need to use it on DCS. They apparently didn't think of someone that wants to close that menu without having to turn on one of their controllers. It's just a little annoying with that. Yeah, left controller, right. On Oculus, these are on. Oh, okay. Oh, when you like have an Oculus headset, they get put on. That's why I fly with my VR control. Well, yeah, for you it won't be a big deal. For me, I don't want to have to turn on my controller, so it's just annoying. Oh, and with this up, I don't know if there's a way to get any more than 95 FPS, but that's how much I'm getting. I sit kind of around. Sometimes it blips down to like 60, maybe goes to 30 FPS, but that's maybe for a moment, like what I was seeing. Other than like that happening where everything was going crazy and it was dropping to 30 FPS for some reason. Get the empty VR hanger mode. Especially when you don't. I think the max refresh rate for 3 is. Oh, now the other thing is I can go 144 hertz on my VR setting, but I don't know if I really need to. It's set as 120 hertz, but I don't know if I need to stress it faster to 144. And for in-game, I don't know what else to change, which I don't know what like CPU bound on how I'd like change that to go faster. But I think 95 is smooth enough that I've been fine with that. Flying on 120 FPS on your headset. Yeah, I don't know how to get it to be 120 FPS. There are some tweaks you can't do still get better VR performance. Depends on your system. Yeah, apparently on my system I get 95 FPS. Let me exit out of this menu. And this is the settings that I best find to do. And I could go even like lower. I have this save to even make the textures low, but then my cockpit is a little bit more pixely, like all the buttons and stuff in the cockpit. So I at least do that. What GPU do you have? I think it is. I think I realize it is NVIDIA. It's like AMD product or so, if I remember that correctly. Yeah, AMD. If I could remember where to go into my visual setting to like look at it at the GPU thing, but I think it was the AMD stuff. You don't know how to set AMD, yeah. FSR. What do you mean by FSR? And I think if this is in NVIDIA, yeah, let me look at the box. I gotta put this headset down to look at it. I have the box here. Yeah, it's AMD Radeon is the graphics card. So I don't have NVIDIA on this system. I do. I think I have like another system that has NVIDIA, but I'm not currently at that one to use it. FSR is an upscaler similar as DLA. And yeah, and if the means is to push the frame rate better is by making the computer like overclock or something like that, I'd rather not do that because I use my computer for work as well, so I don't want to slowly burn my computer out. Or even if like it just at all feels like a risk. Oh, you know what? I see it right here. Oh, look at that. Just this right here. I guess like 120 is kind of like just set everything in the right path. Yeah, don't over. Yeah, I don't want to ever like overclock. I think I had like it just 95 just so it like doesn't have to like push more to keep up there. And it looks like if I push it more, like 120 just is probably as much as like it can do, and I don't want to like. So like if anything, I probably put it like 110. But I don't know. Maybe an even 100. That will make it worse pumping that up to 120. You need to know what your headset is capable of. Yeah. Yeah, and right now it's like 120 hertz for the screen rate. The research all the system. Yeah. Otherwise, again, like I'm fine with how smooth it's been running. Like, I don't mind keeping it like at the 95. That's like its max limit because it's not like putting much stress at all on my computer. Just dig out all the settings you can to. Yeah, and I've already messed with it like kind of back and forth on like these settings and stuff, and it's too weird. Like I don't care. Like I think I got to a good smooth point that that yeah, I might as well keep what it is. So keep it like on this setting. I'll just hit cancel and of course I'm not like in the game to really show like this frame rate as I'm like flying or so, but I did look at this as I like was flying before. And yeah, and as you see, I'm on the standalone now. On the Steam version, it doesn't have these up here, by the way. So you don't get the whole like I think through Steam you'd have to say to go offline mode. But no, I don't care to go offline mode right now. Oh, and also I heard that if you like reinstall this game and stuff, you can lose your flight hours. Apparently, it hasn't lost that because 500. I have 521 hours right there. Which is that in general? Yeah, that's general. I guess if you're counting just flight hours, that's how long I apparently flown in this game. Oh, 183 hours nighttime. I didn't know that I'd flown that long in night. 810, 55 hours. 179 on that plane, on the Harrier. 13 minutes on the Chinook. I feel like I played like I did longer on the Chinook than 13 minutes. That could be because this is like on the standalone. Maybe that didn't. I don't know. But F-18, that shows I have now flown it the most. But oh, and the reason why I'm like looking at this is the one thing that I almost feel like being on the Steam until I get something on the standalone is I keep the how I show overly overall on like how long I've been playing on it, but this is probably a bit more accurate because it shows the hours of flight hours to say how long I I guess claim to say how long you've been playing it. It's kind of annoying that like the text gets like overlaid on this and it's hard to read. And then of course in this background we do this. Like this is how I move it. Is unlock that and then move it around like that. You don't have clue to set, for example, on what tweaking settings don't work on your system, but some mods for DCS to make more smooth the empty. Oh yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna hop off here. And yeah, I wonder like at the moment, like I do plan on like uninstalling one of course, but for some reason that someone said like when I was asking about transferring license over, someone said that to uninstall the other one before you install, but it's it's fine having both. Like it just takes up a lot of the space on my computer, obviously, with how big the game is. But I am able to have both the Steam version and standalone on right now. Oh yeah, that's right. For me to get on it, I'll have to unbound. I I'm curious. I never thought of like looking at the logbook thing. in the Steam version, and I'm kind of curious if it's like just has the same thing as that. I think it's certain it must be like a file in the, on the save, because that's what like I kept backup or and like they were both saved on the same spot pretty much. Is I believe it's under your saved games files. That's probably where that logbook is. Maybe under this data. I don't know which specific. Oh, there, logs. Yeah, there's a folder called logs, and it's probably right there. And it probably saved all the time I played on Steam. Because it says on Steam, playtime 876 hours. So if that's true, then I've had what, somewhere around 200 or so hours of just sitting on the menu then. Or probably messing with the mission editor, and so yeah, I I could see how that does make sense, that I only really have like 500 plus hours of flight. But anyway, I'm going to head off here. I'm going to close out these things. Turn off stuff. And see who's the raid. And those that I was thinking of raiding aren't on. I think I'll raid someone that I haven't got to raid. And he's on VR chat at the moment. Because I be on VR chat and the time, or make avatars for VR chat. Probably a lot of the streamers that I follow do stuff on VR chat, so this one doing Warframe. But otherwise, I don't know too many that do DCS, and I'm curious if maybe I'll browse DCS and just see, like, is there others even playing DCS right now? There's me and someone else, which looks like Russian or something that I don't know. Saying the person on Warframe is being right back. Yeah, I want to. Yeah, I'll raid this one person that I don't think I raided for a long time, or just, or possibly not, haven't raided. But yeah, there's hear him through the mic. I just don't feel like getting my headset on. I just want. He's flying. I think he's flying the Su-25 actually. Or actually, no, something else, because that front looks all different. Yeah, and he's talking in a different language. Not too many seem to stream DCS, but yeah, thanks for dropping by. Sorry, I'm taking a little bit to just raid out here. Let me get the raid started. If you wish to, just to help join another streamer here. Yep, that's the proper person. I'll shout him out just to get his link like that. And do this if this helps. Also just shouting people out in Twitch. But yeah, it was fun. Got to blow up a bunch of things. Or first like a lot first a bunch was just me testing a bunch of things. And then right. And looked at join. All right, I'm all over the place right now trying to talk. And then yeah, joined in the multiplayer server and just decided to just try to take out that one little spot, and it's been so it's all that. But take care, bye bye. God bless. Oh, I see. Oh, it's someone else. Oh, someone else rated. Yeah, and it's going to be like kind of a double raid. At least now I could watch, and not only listen. Okay. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, take care. It's in VR chat anyway.